Look.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck?
No, is it not? Alright, I'm not on the game. My thing. It's gonna do that thing where there's a certain thing I have is plugged in. So I'm not picking this up. I think it's P4 Arena Story Mode. I may have played this game just to like get a nice idea on how story mode works. So I have played some. Obviously not too many.
I played none of them.
Plugged my other. Hopefully this one picked up. That's gonna be an issue if it's not. Hang on, there's a way for me to test this. Okay. No, it's... I'm probably just gonna have to close the game and reopen it.
Persona 4 Arena? Oh.
Close. I expect it to be instant. I was like, oh, the game's gonna ask me if I want to close the game. No, it's gone.
Oh, there it goes.
It doesn't exist anymore.
See ya.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Was? Let me press. For like that brief moment, I could use the controller. Grab this cable. Just see if it's just because it's a Bluetooth. There we go.
This is great.
It just some games just don't like a Bluetooth controller, and you have to plug it in. Okay. Shall we start with you, story?
He is the protagonist.
He is. A bit of story to this. How we're gonna work is a lot of the characters have inner monologues, so we're going to be voicing for those inner monologues.
Okay. Yep, cool.
We have
I'm free for one game. Not one game. If we're doing this in order, I'm free for the first two.
Yes.
And then
you're not.
Then I'm not.
I'm keeping up how I'm been going with pro tags, where I'm not really replicating their thing, because a lot of the pro tags have self-inserts. Which I don't mind you not doing that for when we get to... We're going to do it the FemMC or P3, just keeping your normal tone. Or like your normal way of speaking, because technically...
Use your normal voice for pro tag, so...
Yeah, it's like technically they do have a voice and all that, but it's like you're supposed to sort of insert yourself as pro tag. So that was why I was never doing it as like a never put on a voice kind of thing. It's us, we are the pro tag. There we go.
Damn, I can't believe it, it's us.
Of course. Right. God. It's been a bit. I started doing the story stuff at the beginning of the year and I forgot everything. Like, a lot, like, I know stuff, I know the important parts, I don't remember the in-between parts. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishing, furnishing. Everything is blue. It's quite unlike that, unlike what I normally see throughout my day. And yet, art is mysteriously calm. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
He's here. Bizarre-faced old man.
Oh my god.
The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I see. This is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. If my memory is correct, what he says next is,
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
words I expected to hear fall from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remembered them. Another me, the one not in the dream, not helped but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name, yeah, I forgot I forged a contract, if not. So I answered. You, Narukami. When I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. It seems that I fell asleep on the train heading to the countryside, where I spent the last year in Inaba. Recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. We've got to use this official, actual game screenshots for these. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, Shadows and Personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that could barely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. We gained the powers of the persona, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could ever come out. I could have overcome such ordeals without their help.
Wonder what everyone's been up to.
So he's likes to interject his actual thoughts. He's just there's two different people, the inner thoughts and his outer thoughts, and he would just speak. Also, just to note, through Dance's end stuff, and I think this game as well, it is canon that Golden, true ending Golden, doing all the extra stuff is canon to how the games end. That is the true ending.
It's fun.
Yeah, that is fun. Some games have extra optional endings, and they're not true. But this game, they are.
No, the best ending is canon.
Yeah. After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. I had decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week, so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Anako. be glad to see me too.
Oh, damn it. I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends, this morning. The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome. I don't think you're ready for like any of this. Because I showed you a little bit of Chie.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important. I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
Eddie, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what she wants them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Eddie was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba. There wasn't much trouble. But there was one problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool. Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
Okay.
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
A nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about. His nurse
I really don't.
magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behinds.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I knew you weren't ready for this.
Well. Alright.
I love that he had to throw in a bear pun as well.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
All right. Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner. It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yusuke will be so happy. Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
I'm a little worried now. Hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them a wrong idea. Well, I should just call again once I get there. In the end,
Nurses, huh?
he's questioning about his type.
Yeah, you should be questioning that.
I wasn't able to pick one up for him. How could I put it? I feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. I have to think, Yosuke has his pride, too. He doesn't need me to buy him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop. Yaso Inaba.
I don't think this game adds, like, I love the side games for how much they add for character stuff and for key. I forgot how much you learn about the characters.
Oh.
End of the line already? Oh, I do want to note that is actually important, and you'll understand later. Actually, I don't think it's brought up in... It might not be brought up in this one, but you'll see. Looks like I've been asleep for a little longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, sudden worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of that velvet root, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things.
Surely not. Why would I be here?
I'm overthinking
This is not
it.
an adventure.
Ego had said, "I'm delighted to make your acquaintance." After all, so it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading, since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings in the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop, and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. Step out to the platform with a weary smile. So those are little save things. I will do saves. I will probably put some more because I know some options do change some stuff, I believe. There are options and there are some that do influence. I'm standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
The day is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told the Dreamer-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Taro Dojima.
Oh god, first name Dojima Dumbscare.
He's my uncle. I stayed with him last year.
He is your father!
He's a detective of the Inaba police, and he's raising his elementary school-aged daughter, Nanako, by himself. Seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case, and will have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. He shouldn't have worried about it. Recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone when help smiling. I told him that I knew the way over from the station. A bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nako must be waiting for me alone at the house. So I wanted to get there as soon as possible too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi. Just as I'm thinking this.
Huh? Nanako?
Taxi fucking killed you. Hi, Nanako!
Yeah, it is Nanako. There's no way I would mistake her.
You came to meet me all on your own?
Baby.
Why did she come to the station all by herself? True, the Dojima resident is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out right now, it'll get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? I'm about to voice my concern, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says,
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus. He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again too.
I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too. She's around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that the Dojima-san let her do this. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been okay. But over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. Takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind. And it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. Take Nanako's hand, and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
If Nanako says so, then he really must have bought a lot. The Dojima-san did say he'll pick up dinner for us. But if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I'll ask Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together, for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago.
Okay, what? What is that?
What are you...
I'm figuring out Nanako's age. Okay, because Persona 4 happens in 2011, and her birthday, she was born in 2004, so she's 7. But the wiki lists her as 6.
It could be...
In this game, she's 8, because this is a year later.
This isn't a year later, this is 3 months later.
It's the next year, though.
But her birthday's in October, so she would be 6. Or 7 here.
She would be 7.
Yeah, so she's not 8 at the moment.
She would be 8 in dancing, because dancing's after this.
Yes.
Yes.
After we get back to the Dejima house, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she had claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seemed more skillful than before. Such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
The TV in the living room echoes throughout the house. Thinking back on it, was on quite often. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. He hadn't started calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. It's the little things that bring back memory. Right as we're about done making dinner, the dinner son arrives with some deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. This button.
I'm going insane. That's adorable. Sorry, I'm going insane because I started checking ages to figure out like how old they would be in Persona 5 time. And the answer is that I figured out because I was also like, oh, Ken is also really young. I wonder when his birthday is. Him and Akechi are 20 days apart. He is older than Akechi by 20 days.
That's funny. That's really funny. Dejima-san apologized.
Fucks me up so much. Oh my god, it fucks me up so much.
It's him. Akechi is actually Ken.
They're the same man. That's the plot twist they've been sprinkling in, trying to do the whole time.
Dejima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. Oh, don't mind what the TV was. I'm sure nothing's wrong with the news that was going on.
Oh, surely not.
There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been a part of this family, and have lived here with them for my entire life. I thank both of them from the deep in my heart. And after I give them the souvenirs I brought from them for them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family.
Phew.
Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the 2nd floor of the Dejima Rest. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well. I have plans. Oh, the calendar has Catherine on it.
It does. It does have Catherine on it.
Yeah. Also obvious reference of Jack Frost and the mech that we built. One of the mechs.
Gundam. The other reference is that he's a fucking nerd. Look at how much manga he has.
Yeah. All he said was, okay, gesturing toward the 2nd floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions, and as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here.
You kept the room fire.
It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I closed the door with a feel of wistfulness. I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness. I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
Time is just before midnight. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Whether it rains all night, or I end up checking the time. I spent the last year in Inaba always checking for the midnight channel. It was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at the TV or turn off TV at midnight on a rainy night, you'll see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigations last year. But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
When nothing
say it like
really
that.
appears, though, I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, we all confirmed
You're
that the
jinxing it, come
Midnight
on,
Channel
man.
wasn't appearing anymore.
You're jinxing it, man. Come on.
The empty screen sat silent. So why?
Just in case.
Not
Stop
going to
jinxing
turn
it.
on? No way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV screen as if something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Or so I thought.
You've jinxed it. Come on.
Rivals. They are
Oh, right.
friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
Be the manliest of all men! Come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
I immediately forgot what his title was and just got hit with it in the face.
Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight
Fucked up.
and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
You
What?
like the titles?
I forgot them from when you last showed it to me. And they all just fucking hit me again.
The Kingpin.
The sister complex kingpin.
Great. So much of this is great.
Sister complex kingpin of steel?
That me? Is the complex kingpin of steel? I'm impressed. There's there's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. Hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. What what it was actually showing was rather ridiculous. Thinking back, everything in the Midnight Channel, everything the Midnight Channel showed last year didn't make much sense either. Suddenly, suddenly gripped by tension. The Midnight Channel is appearing again. I have to find out why. Pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
I quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcast? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we're being given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happening on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inabar for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. No need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I'm his friend, after all.
And that's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
The fucking qualities.
Huh?
I can easily hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. Probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inabar right now. Must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on the national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
He's a great project. This is why I love. This is where the love of the P4cast is, because so much of the spin-off games add to them.
Oh yeah.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
That's not good.
Yeah, I actually don't know the reason why quite yet, because I have only played up to Cheers story, which doesn't actually say
We're
that.
gonna find out together.
For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends. I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those two things are unrelated.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet.
I'm suddenly reminded of my big fat gay crush on Yosuke.
So I'm just seeing there's an official Chinese Atlas account that was on some site thing. And there was a video of them showing the plushies, and they had Yosuke and you crushed together so they were kissing.
Of course.
They gave P3's pro tag, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, in a Santa dress.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm suddenly reminded, I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do.
Oh, right.
Yosuke.
Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Oh,
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
For fuck's sake! Get out of here!
Told you it'd be important.
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I didn't tell him flat out. It's rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough!
Okay.
Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Already got the uniform.
I regularly just makes a nuisance, like just annoys you.
Immediately,
fucking
yeah.
eggs up. At least it seems like he understands about his souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow, I'll meet with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on the situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was all just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel won't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. A little bit of it's not as long as an intro as Dance is, I would say, compared to like we're getting close to the gameplay part. This place is lively as always. I look across the food court on Juness's roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Nineveh, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's Golden Week, as well, I feel like it's busier than usual. I happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. But see, we are the more simpler interactions when we meet each other face to face. No matter the times me and my friends will go up to it, like we don't even say hello. We just start talking about topics. At the lunch in like high school, I don't know. It's just a thing. What should we other people do? I don't know if you've done that with friends.
It could be nothing.
Two of us step out to the food court. We immediately find Yukio and Chie. They wave back at us past the playground area and the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well. Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more, well, we all sit down. Then, Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess that he's about to say, we all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other after all. Yeah, and Yukio start chuckling while I shrug. And though Yosuke seems saddened at that, he still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always. But because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
If she has a reason for not being here, and we can't, and we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between their sudden disappearance and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
He seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. I was so surprised that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right. Go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world inside the TV, inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Because my friends and I gained personas, powered to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
But even we persona users find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for it. To be honest, I almost fell into the first time it appeared in my room after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
You'll share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year.
All right. It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
And the other one, well, it's a bit more pricey.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
That's enough. It's time to go. Oh, Mom. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready!
Huh?
The customers are going away!
Again.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Yeah, the game's now the game is starting. We're past the intro phase now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, still a little bit, but it's not too much. I hear a voice. A woman's voice. Sounds familiar to me. This voice is...
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Hi, Margaret.
I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue, the velvet room. I visit this place an untold number of times last year, and once more in my dreams yesterday. Never thought I would return to this place.
Huh? It's not a dream this time? What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Hugo, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The only one to greet me is the woman, silver hair, Margaret. Would this be a personal summoning then? That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicion.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again. This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
A question? And something really is going on?
Another mystery has appeared, and we are about to be dragged into it again. That be what she means?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them? Again?
The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. That going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? Impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. No need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts, smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
My vision wavers, and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait. Still need to know what you mean by those words. I'm just gonna save over these choice stuff and that.
Where am I?
Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? Scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's the school. It's the music room of Yasugami High. I attended the school with my friends until recently. No mistaking it. We entered the TV together. Why am I here? No, that's not right.
This is... No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The eerie shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasugami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth in this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from here. It's fake. Definitely not the real school I attended. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated? Start to feel chills down my spine and look around.
Hello! Sorry for the wait!
Are you ready for that sound effect? That's gonna happen a few times. Oh, a lot.
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasugami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin! There's There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
What the?
Is that you, sir?
Set out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kujikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? As I asked myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
May I have your attention, please? I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answer, Rise makes another announcement. As if it's on cue, the monitor in the music room turns off. What appear on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rise, and now Teddy. What are they doing?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Again? But, that's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time. Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down!
You ready for chaos, please?
Oh god.
Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Then, is there somebody beyond that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. Keep my guard up, expecting anything.
Oh hi.
But who should appear but Yosuke? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Yet he did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. Recall that the P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
Look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Oh, really? I guess you should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into Yosuke? We have some reason. You have some reason to be talking like this? Can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner, and said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. Even then, Nanako kind of entered the TV world on her own. But he's in this world? Can't believe it for a moment. But what if it's true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Okay.
Sorry, I just my headphones cut out at the perfect time where you was like, "Why are you so?" It just sounded like a blanked out swear.
Okay. Naruto did come into this world once last year. It was not something any of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of a whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching, even now. So why? No. Even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. I need to think straight here. And all Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then, was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament...
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako's with Teddy?
He's very bad at that. That's a very tall task for him.
If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
She's fucking 7!
The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True. Yosuke may say some insensitive things. Mostly that's because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out. It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
What the fuck?
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke's my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least, I thought so, up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. Can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead. But the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. Suddenly draw my sword and face Yosuke.
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
To be honest, I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him, and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. But this wrongness that I kept sensing is nothing like that. The problem is the real Yosuke. The strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
No way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I wanted to figure out what's going on, I just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
Here we go. Fighting game time.
It's fighting game time. Oh my goodness.
It doesn't take as long as dance to get to the dance part.
Yeah.
I forgot Yu has like no date of birth listed.
He was never born.
Final.
Yeah, I do need to remember that freeze frame.
Fucking that's a JoJo goddamn freeze frame.
Oh, you get to see our title, the little titles that we've got for this. God. Yeah, Yu has a few attacks.
Okay, cool.
I'm not good at fighting games, and I think the AI is set to be like not the greatest, so I can sort of win. But it's still like gonna be a little bit of a challenge. I need to remind myself of buttons. That one's sweet. Okay, yep. grab button. That one's the grab button. Oh, dude.
Dude.
There you go. I only have to win once for these as well, not like normal fighting. And if I do lose, I get to just start the fight again, I believe.
Yeah.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me! And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
Not ominous.
Nothing ominous about that at all!
The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. No, they don't look like students anymore. There's something inhuman. Just taking the shape of student.
You can call them a shadow.
I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat, then they're going away. There's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do now.
Yosuke,
right now.
Are you alright?
Walk towards where Yosuke lies, collapse on the ground, and give him a hand. Give him my hand to help him up.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, though I was a little worried that I actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
What's this about nurses?
Oh my god.
You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face?
I didn't even think that you was a straight face bashing his taste in women.
Oh yeah!
He wasn't even being like sarcastic or anything.
That's one way to describe it.
Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but it's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down, and we go over what he thought had happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seems that I had been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail. So I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really? It's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I came to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. Just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. what I heard wasn't that what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how to put, I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Because is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means to return to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotion behind those words. Yes, I know that now I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's hearing me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy had said that only the winner can go on in this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's possibly not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out. Lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. We'd just be jumping to conclusions. After all, Teddy did say that that was the rule, but we don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. Stop walking, turn back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing about those nurses.
Oh my fucking god!
Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, feeling wildly, and then attempts to stop me from finishing. And fucking set him up.
Ass.
There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
That's unnecessary.
What is this?
I love that he just set him up to test out this theory.
Oh yeah, you fully fucking knew it. Let him do it anyways.
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the arena where the fight took place. Likely that every time one of those battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose.
Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, alright?
Turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. Give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time.
Say a quick smooch.
He'll smile.
We're getting the homies kiss before we start doing deathifying things.
At that moment, I feel a wave of distortion. Yeah? No.
Disorientation.
Disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well.
Velvet room.
Use probably the best story to go with.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Because he's the one that actually has a lot more of like what's going on as well.
He actually knows what the fuck's happening.
I had been leaving the music room, and now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile is brilliant, and she says that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine speaks of could be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance.
Why can you read my thoughts?
Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
That's not true. That may be true. Thinking.
That may be true.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most because you hold the power of the wild card.
Margaret's voice fades away. He answers me.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around and see the door to the music room closed behind me. I was only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit. No way for me to figure out what just happened. I think back on what Margaret had told me.
The changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. It's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I have known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to heart. Only 6 save points. Noted.
Where?
In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what he said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yosogami High I intended, the building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. That he had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what's happening. But I heard, but I heard Rise's voice over the school's PA system for my fight with Yosuke. If this school works anything like a real one, I can make a good guess that, as to where Teddy and Rise are.
It might be the announcement room.
So much fucking talking.
Yeah. I'm finally free.
You'll get your time.
No!
But, of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. I tried to drink to stop that, but I need to...
Yeah.
Most of, no matter if they win or lose their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
I guess a tournament bracket.
I stop for a moment in the hallway, out of the practice building, and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
Amy Rose?
A voice that I didn't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
swinging that thing around.
I turn and see a girl that I've never seen before. Be part of that crowd? No, it looks like a real person. It was caught by surprise when I suddenly point my weapon at her. As though she flinches, words don't lose any of their intensity. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intentions of attacking me. Keep my sword and remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval. Alright, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this? She's wearing a Yasugami High uniform. She said something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. I don't encounter people here in this world that often. If a person is here, then they're either a persona user or a...
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
That's right. I might have to put in a little, might have to put it a little differently. But if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
All inside a TV? What kind of nonsense is that?
Not aware of it. But if she was a persona user, I don't see why she should hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. And does that mean she's a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasugami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform...
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
Student council president? If I'm remembering correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I'd left in above before they took place. That reminds me, I don't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I'll leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, but they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin, Nanako, is still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did. Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
Oh, you know, her name got changed to Miss President.
Oh, I see.
It seems that she's somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, when accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. What do you think, B?
Where's the sound from?
Your fucking bike was killing you for no
This
apparent.
is so rude. Where did that sound come from?
You just slowly like, it was like you were going away from the bike, but I think the bike was just had a moment. I don't know.
Max just fucking hates me, I guess.
Hey, that sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised to see that this Mr. President keeping pace with right beside me. Standing still in this world would be strenuous for a normal person, but she doesn't even seem out of breath. It's quite impressive. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me.
Seems like a completely normal girl.
She's completely normal. Nothing's wrong with her.
Only not severely important to the plot.
Yeah, the gymnasium's completely normal.
Oh, it's so normal. Look at it.
We burst into the gym where all the noise came from, but there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that costume.
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei? Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
Not saying anything completely straight, but he's obviously hinting. He's hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her to this world ether. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself, and Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council? Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. A strongest awareness of her duties suppressing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed, sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malice expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, okay.
He has absolutely no intention of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President.
It's to me.
I'll take it from here. It's alright. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to go in vain, so I turn to face the Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
Hard to believe a womanizer would degrade a woman?
Can't believe.
Insane concept?
Shameless liar like her.
I thought I was about to say a different fucking word after shameless. Oh my god.
B. I think this game is like rated M still. It's not like.
They can say one fuck word.
Yeah.
Liar. Do you know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give me any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down.
Really? After that line, another cloak of smoke rises from the floor. Can you guess who's gonna be it? The challenger is... What do you say, B?
Chie?
But this time, it is Yukiko who
Yukiko.
appears.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. It seems that she hadn't been affected like Yosuke had. I don't think I've been that tense though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always. Exactly the when we need her.
I don't trust this. I don't trust this at
If
all.
she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask for her help. Try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President, standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. Don't blame her though. But what Yukiko says next is even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not gonna help her out because I don't know her. Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time. But would Yukiko really think that way? Got to be the same as with Yosuke. That same uncanny sense of wrongness coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I tried to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other. I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
Sure.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words escaping. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke. But something must be warping those words too. The words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of a life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I can't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? Yuka?
When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. But I can't answer her right now. If a battle would clear up this pointless misunderstanding between us, then the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals. You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring them all down.
Forgot she said that.
I can read that.
I'm sure Rise's also fine, like Teddy.
She's so normal. This is what Rise acts like all of the time, actually.
I know the taunts being delivered in Rise's words, Rise's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other, and we have to fight it without understanding what's going on, we'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe, both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who's standing behind me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already showed me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Though she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now, time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona!
I concentrate all my senses, summon my strength of heart. My persona is Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, it will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly, takes her battle stance. It resists the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises behind her. I don't know why they didn't put the dash between the name. They did it for the voice line.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't do that, because I think that is like how the name should be.
Yeah, because it's a fucking Japanese goddess. All the Japanese gods' names do that.
That's right. The usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you. You ready, B?
Oh my goodness.
Time to fight.
I want to see my cow. I want to see her kick your ass.
No.
Final.
She's demolishing you.
I forget how aggressive. It's specifically the Yukiko AI that loves to be this aggressive.
Wants to fucking kill you. What did you say to her? Oh my god.
I forgot how aggressive she gets.
She wants you dead. You pissed her off. What the fuck did like the evil whatever you version of you say?
You can't use her persona anymore. You fucking killed them. Oh yeah, if someone has a persona, I haven't actually said this about the battle mechanics, but the P cards mean the persona that you've summoned. So if someone hits you when your persona is out, you lose a card, and when you lose them all, you can't use your persona for a bit.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting battle system.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
I love all this animosity!
That was a terrible pun. Makes me feel bad about that one.
Righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other. That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
I'm gonna say this because I've looked at time and how long we've been going and all that. I'm going to say that we're just gonna be pushing through and then making bookmarks at certain points.
Okay.
Kind of thing. I don't think we're gonna get like a nice spot to end. Kind of thing. We're just gonna have to leave partway through some of these because of how these can be a little bit long because of all the story.
Yeah.
I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there is no other way to save them. I'm resolved to to do what must be done. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise have been affected just like Yosuke and Yukiko have. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to, but Miss President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway? These guys are friends! What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor, but I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. He seems more upset that he was mocking friends fighting each other, not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. We've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yosogami High.
It's alright. Thanks, though.
It's not alright! This is...
She's still worked up, and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest, but her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid! What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Teddy scoffs and turns around. My monitor suddenly switches off. Suddenly turning on us without any sense of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicion. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I immediately rush to Yukio's side.
You alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
Get beat my ass.
Try to pass it off as a joke, and we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they did with Yosuke. It's become clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates, as if even remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way to getting us to fight. What I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up. So I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
Let's tell him.
You sure you want to know?
But if I'm the only one admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukio I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you? Oh, right. We used our personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
We did see everything that had just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other to fill in the parts that I had left out in my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. It looks doubtful when I'm talking, while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasogami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologized for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
The school came from me? That's a lot to swallow.
I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides, the obvious reason, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows. A person's shadow separates. The shadow that splits off are strongly attached to the origin people they came from, and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seemed so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago, and came to a conclusion.
The Teddy who's hosting this tournament. What if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
That's right. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least, the enemy has the power to dilute our senses, and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. It can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does the shadow have some kind of objective? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows and other world doesn't seem to be reaching her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault, but Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room. That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Me the door?
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. A sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duties say that she will never back down.
Your little cousin's in the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right? I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
This president declares this in a voice that the book's no argument, and takes off running. X. I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. Remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once, or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yuko sees me hesitate, and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yuko ignores the fact that I would be leaving her here alone, and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she had been displaying before the fight. Now that is the Yuko Amagi I know. I'm ashamed that I had even slightly let myself be confused by the way. I had heard her speak before, and I answered her.
I'll come back for you.
I believe in you.
Yuko nods to me, and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate, because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the path that she can take. Catch up with her no matter what. I've been running after Miss President for a while. I still can't catch sight of her. So fast, it's almost supernatural. I've begun to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Wait a sec. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. It didn't appear in the introduction video, even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko. She wasn't affected by the ropes. Will she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. I don't have time to deal with this. So I think, but when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness and close my eyes reflexively till my sounds then switch. Make that work. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me, as if nothing is different. When she sees that I've noticed her, she speaks as if I'm if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thought, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this then?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes fixed on mine.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't know, I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret just said, what Margaret had just said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
This is a reminder the Velvet Room attendants pick their guests.
Do they? I thought they were made for their guests.
Technically, I think it's like the same kind of thing. Like, feel.
Yeah, they're like made to be with the guests they have.
Yeah, so technically they are picking in a sense. She's drawn to the protagonist, which means
they complement each other.
Margaret smiles mischievously and nods towards me. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if I had never been there to begin with. I look up. Still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be, but for some reason, my mind has cleared up a bit. I do believe he's got like 15 scenes. Just a note.
Okay.
In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President. And now I immediately see a recognizable feature, a long ponytail. I found her.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
This calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody. This is a matter of life and death for you.
But you ain't the cops.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
Thought that I would be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger. But she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
The moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh? Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
You must still be thinking about my fight with you, sir. I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would. But I believe in my friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight? Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe. I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Will she believe that answer? Telling Miss President's face. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true, there's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Even if I was forced into such a situation, I would never I would never follow that order. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President casts her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Feel a sense of incongruity? Incongruity? Yeah.
Yeah, incongruity.
What could that be? Something doesn't feel like it. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repossessed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly, it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that. A slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hall.
What are you doing?
I thought I broke my nose for a moment. That invisible wall again. Even though I should have expected them, I relax my guard and walk right into one. I hold my nose and wave away Miss President. He looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Yeah, there's a story mode to this. Oh, I think... I mean, the spin-ups have story modes. Miss President walks right through the place I had bumped into. I had to say story mode because I knew some people might think I'd be playing the, like, fighting part, like the arcade mode and all that. Which also has its own story stuff, but I don't know, I need to look more into that one. So that must be the case. As I imagine, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Okay. It is because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix. Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow... Oh, interesting. I know every other character has it. I know some characters don't, which Marie is one, I believe.
Shadow, it's me, the devil.
General Teddy really is her shadow. Maybe the normal rules don't apply to her.
I'm googling it.
Oh?
I'm looking at it.
The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. But perhaps worst of all is that the wall I just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I'll just have to find some other way. No. There are walls there too. And the same can be said from the direction towards the entrance.
Oh, that's fun. There you go.
A thought crossed my mind as I checked back the way we came. It's as I thought. Another invisible wall has formed where I had just passed, and I can't go back. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. And if I can't go anywhere, this could only mean one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. It means my third round in the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
Boy, you've gotten peevish.
That's the tagline of the game.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. Looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. I quickly changed tactics.
Okay, so who's my next opponent?
You ready, V? Do you have a guess? For the next opponent?
Kanji.
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends? Okay, with the next challenger, come on down!
The smoke. The general doesn't pick up on my intention, and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. Who should appear from the smoke? But the person I was expecting to see. 4 of us entered the TV together. Already fought Yosuke and Yukiko. Then...
That's what I thought. You're the last of us after all.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next too.
What's fucking up is the preview you showed me of this was Chie's story.
Yes.
And this is not where we fought
They're
him.
separate.
It has okay.
They're separate stories. Yes. All of their
Makes
stories
sense,
are
makes
separate. It makes sense when like in the grand schemes of it. But it's also like arcade fighting games have different stories combined to each other.
Yeah,
Even though you fight the same characters. Chie laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions. I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I'd felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko too. But as they say, third time's the charm. I have to see if Chie is in her right mind. Aside, that's the best way to do that is be calm and start a conversation.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right? Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend. I mean,
Damn.
you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
What? Hey, what?
This is obviously... Chie is clearly not herself. It's so blatant her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that.
Yay,
And
is a human.
You humans? That is as good as confessing that you're not human. Alright, Carnival, was it? His president is watching us from nearby. He looks more dumbfounded than worried. Remember, Chie's class is a carnival, so he's not even classed as like a person, according to the like be a carnival.
Fucked up.
Deal. What Chie said, I guess because her title is also the disregarded womanhood, means that she just like it's just also classing humanity
Okay,
as well.
I guess.
What Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be...
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. 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 I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
He's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? Or because of humans? What kind of secret powers could the new student council president of Yosugami High be harboring? No, now's not the time for us, for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all of the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
I ignore her words and draw my sword.
Sound like you're drawing a gun.
Immediately, Rise's voice echoes through the area, as if she was waiting for this.
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage. Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time? Let's get this show on the road. Ready?
What I know, I think the reason I say pray as pricks is because I'm so used to kids' pics.
Oh, okay. Huh.
My brain just goes, oh, it's pricks, like kid pricks. And I also think I've heard some people say pricks. I don't remember where, which is the hardest part. I can't tell you. You need to remember, there's so many buttons to do things. Oh, it's that way. That's why I'm struggling to do some of these. Oh, it's both of those. Oh, it is. Okay, there's one of the. Yeah, these That's why I'm not being able to do those. Those ones are the ones that cost stuff. There we go. The face of them when they collapse. Great. I need to remind you that scenes also count the before and after of a battle. The battle themselves is a scene. I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowly slowing my breath. Or my breathing. I don't believe I've injured Chia too badly. Considering this was my third time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all!
General Teddy has seen that the fights ended without any injuries. Spits his words through the monitor. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I thought all the friends I've come into the TV with, and none of them are hurt. All that's left is to head to the announcement room and make sure Nanako is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her up off the ground. Comes back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish.
What the fuck? You alright?
I think so. Man, you're strong. I'm kinda shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. Wait for Chia to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
Is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. I can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchanging smiles like nothing was wrong. His president sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
You disappearing?
I am.
I can't believe it. You're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss out on the story.
Fine. Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Because I hate you.
Fuck you. Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chia that she may be a victim of this case. But Chia looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
He's busy as like the most important plot point.
I'm pretty sure though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
My name?
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? You can't tell us her name? That's not the that strange question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer, since some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. She and I share a tense glance.
My name's...
What's wrong?
My... memories... No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
Kill one another? I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind, but right now, her mind right now, she's definitely not acting normally. Are you back?
Damn, I can't believe it's murder time.
Oh, you missed Chia was like, oh, the Archives president? I remember them being a guy.
Oh, how sus.
And then they also just asked her what her name was.
Oh, and she's like, I don't fucking know. Why did we not ask this earlier?
I glanced at Chie, then tried to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Chie reaches out and touches her concern. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
What power! I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, sudden breakdown. One of the worlds happened to Miss President. Once I have helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This will be a little rough. It can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment...
What? No way!
Before I know it, Miss Preston is flying through the air. She was jumping. For a moment, I couldn't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary leap. It was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. The jumping ability is unbelievable. Jay and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and land at a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chia at all. What if we had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. She apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her. She continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. Ask Shay if she'll be alright on her own. Fires back. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I will save her, no matter what. How do you feel about the story?
Shit is happening.
It's happening. Even though I was...
Why did we ask what her name was earlier?
I don't know. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls kept preventing me from making much headway. I guess there is a reason, and you'll understand later.
Okay.
I attempted to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is heading as well. But if there's a shadow waiting for me there, I'll need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room. And if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'll be as well. I have to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the whole way. At first, I think that this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom. I'm out on the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter a room rather than letting me go straight. This probably means brace myself, put my hand on the door. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
That voice.
Oh, hi!
Is that you, Rise? The real one?
The voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. This has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the intensive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system.
Insensitive?
Oh, insensitive. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
Shit, she died.
Like you murdered her.
Oh, wait, Rise fucking died?
There is no answer. The communication has been cut off. Something happened in the announcement room. Heart begins to racing. The enemy had made us fight each other as participants in this tournament, but they had captured Rise as well. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her using her persona powers to tell us the truth. But that's not important right now. If she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rise as being less value than those who had to fight. It sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. I have to hurry.
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
I guess?
A hand brushes my shoulder. In surprise, I jump away, draw my sword. I can't believe I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while I was investigating last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself. I look up and see another unfamiliar face.
Oh, look at her! Look at her! She's lovely!
A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her is metal everywhere, all over her body. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
You're,
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aegis, and no, I am not human. You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san, correct?
That's a lot more.
You've seen the intro video.
Yeah. The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did she say she wasn't human? Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but when a stranger says it, sounds like they'd truly believe it. Oh, this is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a sec. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. I'm dead. I need to take this conversation away from the subject. Heal my throat and try to start over.
Aigis-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
The destruction of shadows?
She fights shadows? How could she do that if...
And does that mean...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
Just as I thought. I'm surprised to find another persona user outside of my group of friends, and a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all of this. And the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person, only in an interesting suit. True, I've seen stories of the news about robots looking uncannily like real humans, but isn't something like this far beyond those? Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say that's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here, but I'll have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year. but to think that it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happened, that's for sure. Calm myself and ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
And what is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then, the monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It looks like it's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I'd forgotten about considering that when I entered the room.
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Ooh, who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Would Iga-san mission be something that would cause me in trouble? Can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, he's the next challenger that's being set against me. Iga-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor in a quiet animist.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Iga-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. He immediately takes a fighting stance. A bitter thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight with my friends. Having to hurt someone that I don't know is just as bad. Another thought comes on the heel of that one. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on her mission? Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems that she hadn't gone mad like my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Iga-san says this so quickly, as if she's reading my mind. For a moment, I'm stuck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to think things over? 3. The loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither one of us is going anywhere. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Iga-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her vision of kindness. I suddenly ready my sword. Iga-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right, I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nanako and my friends to be safe, and I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for her consideration and make it a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
And here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
Are you prepped to do all this talking as well, B, for when it comes to your turn?
I'm simply not thinking about it.
I forgot.
It's my problem.
How fucking serious. But it is like a person-orientated stories. Like they are their stories. Which is fun.
Yeah.
Final. Fight.
Oh yeah. She's the Heartless Armed Angel for her title, because everyone else we thought had a title we knew.
Yeah.
I don't know the button. I don't remember the buttons well enough. Can I? I think I can do this. That one, and I have. Which one is the throw button that I need to press for that?
Let's end this.
Damn, they evaded it.
Fucked up.
That was my insta-kill attack.
He said no.
There we go. I knew he kept blocking the insta-kill attacks, which is a funny thing. Also, the name Myriad of Truths is what he uses in against the final boss. See?
Huh.
Yeah, that attack is called Myriad of Truths, and he does Myriad of Truths.
Interesting.
The all bonds the world persona.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fun. I just like that.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you! Serves you right! Keep suffering! Friend against friend, beating the heck out of each other!
Machine with the power of persona. It was made to fight shadows. I had no idea what she was capable of. I feel like my mind's being drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general was watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. I look up and glare at the monster.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless. We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
Low growl. That's the only sound I hear. The real Teddy never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Oh, that's very normal Teddy behavior.
The image on the monitor distorts along with it, with that outburst. The general was having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I noticed that the voice spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me! I was forced to fight against my will! I destroyed them with my own hands! You should all have to go through the hell I've suffered! See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on!
Okay.
The general on the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
The moment I say that, I feel that all of the dots have become connected. And Miss President had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other. That ominous muttering of "kill one another." Were those both say something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. She had been forced to destroy something that was precious to her. no way of to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, he wanted us to feel that what she went through. I might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Did I ask General Teddy about my suspicions? As I'm considering raising my voice.
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Hi! I missed you, Queen!
Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I rush over to Aiga's son to protect her from the falling debris. When I look up, the young woman emerging from the cloud of dust. While not as strange as Aiga's, he seems a little uncommon as well. But even beside that, why did she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. It makes no sense at all. I think I sent you the screenshot of it, just like charging through the door. I was about to go to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Faintest?
Feigned? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing looks familiar. And with that silver hair and golden eyes. Could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
Elizabeth, please!
I think I've sent you these.
Kelly Pop, I love you. Why?
A forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
Sure, that's what that is.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask her something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Margaret?
When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I'll be taken aback by her bizarre speech and action. But could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the images of a plundering philosopher and an innocent girl. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? I guess that doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Oh, actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
It thinks of this world as a mundane place?
I think she thinks of Inaba as a mundane place.
That's confusing. Yaso Inaba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. The girl, Elizabeth, suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh?
Explain what the fuck is wrong with her.
Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, now Elizabeth. It seems there are more people who call that place home than I thought. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl.
I love the constant thing of yeah, P3 Protag was fucking cursed with having Elizabeth as his.
She gets fucking trapped in a jungle gym.
She was having a great time being trapped in that jungle gym.
But why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Yes!
I love it.
Procrastinate your job!
Is that so?
That doesn't really tell me much, and I have no response anyway. What possessed her to come blasting in through the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse.
I love her!
She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards, and just veer off wherever she wants. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Maybe if I pay attention, she might have something worth my time. Even if I tried to ask her any questions, she's likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having to, as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. It really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized. In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I know a little about the wild card, but
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
glue?
Flu? Influenza. Something along those lines at any rate.
I remember Relo did that, those jokes where she would keep repeating like a word different ways.
I don't think so.
She does that a lot in the original episode of 3.
I don't remember her doing that.
Another thing with her character, I think it works in Japanese because of how Japanese is said a bit better, kind of things like that kind of issue.
Yeah.
Having trouble coming up with the right word, but I can hear the sincerity in her speech. Probably. In other words,
probably.
I think she means that the power of the wildcard is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had the power of where she found out about it. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, it brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
Sure.
What? Someone, please tell me how she reached the conclusion. The conclusion that this was a good idea.
Well, that's her favorite pastime.
I don't think I have a choice. I don't think I have a chance of talking her out of it, though.
You're gonna be funny, Your Honor.
But of course, I have to try. So I say,
we're gonna fight?
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
Let's go! Oh my god, I love her.
I see. So you're actually
No, she's just
in your
weird.
right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
I see Reload does some stuff to the characters, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Reload does change a lot of the characters up. I think Elizabeth got changed a little bit, not too much, but you can see the true
No,
writing.
she's still very weird.
Yeah. Well,
I love
maybe
the
she
Chaos Queen.
understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea of what's going on around here. And even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me.
She doesn't give a shit. She wants to fight.
I wonder though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself into the tournament. Does the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth's son taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. huge leather-bound book in her hand opens as if by itself. A torrent of power falls from the open book of blue light. I can't believe that this strange girl has such unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. No, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
Alright, I won't be able to hold back.
To be honest, I was really only saying that in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. Hurriedly pass off my fear and focus on the upcoming battle. No room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least, that's how I feel. Elizabeth's son calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
I forgot how much she does, like, she references tarot readings as her stuff. Which is fun. That's a fun character stuff
I
that she's
missed
got.
her so much. It's been so long.
Don't mind her persona. I'm sure it's fine.
She has
Thanatos.
Thanatos.
Lethal elevator is tempted.
Your Honor, it means literally nothing. There's no plot significance to this. Persona.
Sorry, I love that she goes, "Oh my," when I stop like beating her up.
Oh my.
Please don't hold back. Impressive. From this moment,
I forgot she has an attack where she just goes, "Oopsie daisy."
Oopsie daisy.
I'm not even.
I love her so much.
She's great. Oh, yeah, I forgot that's some cool art.
Oh, we got fun art.
Just when I thought I managed to throw her off balance, Elizabeth's son gets back up elegantly, as if nothing had just happened. Suddenly, I feel an intensity build up in the air. Don't tell me she had hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now. In the next moment, I'm swallowed into a torrent of power, like a leaf being blown into the air, without the slightest understanding of what's happening. My vision blurs as I'm spun about. Before I can tell up from down, the floor jumps towards me, and I'm slammed into the ground. Am I going to lose? My consciousness fades. I see the faces of my friends, Naga's son, all those I had fought against up until now.
I guess it's just standing here, isn't she?
I don't even think she got up. Elizabeth just broke in.
Because, like, depending on where in the timeline this is, I guess knows Elizabeth. She's met her.
Oh.
She knows her, and she's like, I'm just gonna sit back and watch this shit play out.
She does, because this is after 3.
Yeah, but is it after 3 episode, I guess?
No, they do know her because of... Isn't it the whole elevator scene with everyone at the end of 3 that isn't... Oh no, that is Igus.
That's episode Igus.
I think so. I don't know. Episode Igus is its weird place.
It's canon.
It's like that that story that you see when your life flashes before your eyes. It's before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? Do you think, B?
No. Fuck. I have to save my friends.
I'll fight as much as I have to in order to save my friends. I have to keep fighting. I've come so far. I cannot lose heart now. I desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth's son shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand shocked still, unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to it, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Yeah, this is the whole joke of her.
Yeah.
Flute?
Flue? Chimneys. In any case, I am quite pleased.
Even after a battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite.
Oh, she would have. She
quite
doesn't
real
care
at the time.
She doesn't give a shit. Yeah, I've just seen her insta-kill moves.
I can't believe any of this. My legs gave out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth's son looking straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had overcome the ordeal concerning last year's case and opened the door. Margaret's and Elizabeth's son's words come together in my mind.
Yeah.
You open the
Working
door?
for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Opening the door is
Sure
necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have that path in mind, does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Elizabeth's son smiles. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusion. I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well then, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. It caused me some trouble, but also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. I wave goodbye to Elizabeth. I hear Aiga-san getting to her feet behind me.
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
I was concerned at first, but Aiga-san doesn't seem to be very hurt or damaged, whatever you would say. He was likely just knocked out. Yeah, so Aiga's wasn't actually there. Like, she was just still knocked out. She never got up.
Okay, I am not hallucinating. She has gained cat ears.
I think they were...
There's little things on the top of her headband. I'm like, those weren't always there. They're not. They're added in this game. All of her other artwork has her with just a headband.
Ah, interesting.
She's gained cat ears.
This is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you are worried about a machine like myself.
Huh? Isn't that normal?
Aiga-san laughs at my confusion.
Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Aiga-san stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. After a few seconds, she looks back up at me with a serious look in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward. But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no reason to say no. Look Aiga-san square in the eyes and nod reassuringly. And so Aiga-san told me about her directive, and it was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba, even before our adventures last year. And she was is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of building a persona to fight the shadows. He believes that this current situation came to be because someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you, and she's the cause of all this?
We came to this world to retrieve her. My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Yeah.
So you have a younger sister, and now you have an older sister.
Nanako, Vice President, her shadow, and now Labris. I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. But even though I have a lot to do, I cannot ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately,
Son's expression clouds. He said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's discouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with?
Basically, all she can tell me is that Labris is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a sec. I did meet a girl I don't know in the TV world, Miss President. Would Miss President be Labris?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
my sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Then there's no way Miss President could be Labris. I could tell at first glance that Aiga's son was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. I never once considered that she might not be human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labris is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
I shrug slightly. I don't want it to be so grave. I guess I must sense what I'm trying to do, Miles. Also to note, it's very faint, even on my end, kind of thing, and I don't know if it's being picked up on stream, or like if you can hear. It is the heart-to-heart moment in Persona 3 music.
Oh yeah, I can hear that.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. Gave Aiga's son a determined nod and ran out of the classroom. But man, what a busy golden week. I have to make sure Nanako's okay, find Miss President, unmask whoever's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labris somewhere in here. If this wasn't happening, I'll be kicking it, with my friends at the Jeunesse food court. Iko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a box of packed lunches he made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'll all have enjoyed it anyway. Eventually, I would have called Nanako over, and we would have brought some snacks together. There were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to the Shozan Daigaga. I fucking remember. It's the show. What's that? In time to buy the last of the special kits. I wanted to talk with the owner of the Daira and get some books from the Yomen Naido bookstore. I'd have a steak bowl at Aya, hung out with the fox at the Tatsuhime shrine, waited for my uncle so we could have dinner, and tomorrow I've gone fishing. It is like Kennedy's done all the social links and all that, done everything. It is fun. If the one who ruined my vacation and caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labris, and if they truly brought Nanako back into the TV world,
catch them no matter what.
They're not getting away from me.
As I run on, I come across yet another blue door. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
I reach towards the door with a relaxed smile. Margaret is in her usual position. I glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. Looks like her nutcase of a sister isn't here.
Oh my fucking god.
Margaret noticed me looking and sighs. A seductive sound that also conveys annoyance.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble. Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
The hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained a new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
New resolve? I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth, but man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately. I think about the question. It would be lying to say that I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough. Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
As she smiles, my vision begins to blur. I hear words being repeated. I have reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. A new appearance of the TV world. This tournament pitting us against each other. Student council president and a fake Teddy. My encounter with a weapon with a heart, Igerson, looking for her sister, Labrys. And the devotion and the determination that I've gained through these constant battles. What I must accomplish. How do I show that I've decided through my actions? That's a lot of story, don't you? Are you ready for how much talking you have to do?
I'm simply not thinking about it.
Seems that
it's not a problem.
You'll soon. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Does this mean that the end is near? Just as I think that, I hear a familiar voice.
That's enough!
That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door to the announcement room. Finally made it. I open the door to the announcement room and rush inside.
You're finally here! Hello, Sensei! Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
General smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, while Rise's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai! You're late!
I have to stay cautious of the General. I signal to the girls that everything will be alright now. The General is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
Look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The General's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
But taking a step forward, I notice something bizarre. The general disappeared. For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly, right in front of me, without him noticing? While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako briefly calls to me. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. He totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Rise yells,
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here? What's she saying? She's right here. Just as I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I tried to look into Nanako's face once more, and in her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You bastard!
Barely react in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai! It's all been him from the beginning! He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else!
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear!
That's right. The enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I'd realized that after all the battles I had today, but seeing Nanako had made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here, but you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses all to make us suffer. But just as I thought he couldn't deceive Risei's persona ability, that's why he kidnapped her, to make her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Now that I know that, I push the general's cane away and jump back towards the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good. Now I'm between them and the general. Then, I then look straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Fine then. Here. Get a good look.
You ready, B?
Oh damn. Ugh. What the fucking Sailor Moon transformation?
It's Teddy's truthful.
Oh no!
So good.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder who that.
I am a shadow. The true self.
That's
Ah, fuck, not this shit again.
face.
No!
I saw metal limbs,
Don't!
golden eyes, and a ponytail.
Don't fucking reject her, I swear to
A
God.
mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me? That's its true form. That thing is your shadow. This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
Please don't reject her.
Rise tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial, squeezes her eyes shut.
No! No! God damn it!
Well, Miss President refuses to look at this machine-looking being, and now understand what is going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. That superhuman strength when she hit Chie, and that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces to the puzzle were laid out before me. They were all coming together, and now I can see the truth. He's indeed Lapras. Also, I'm pretty sure, because I do know what her, like, other stuff of this game is, I'm pretty sure her whole thing is based off of the maze, the Minotaur. So, the Greek.
Yeah, that makes sense, because labyrinth.
Also, we're going through a school that is like a maze with invisible walls guiding us to places. It's that kind of thing, and it's shifting and turning.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's just a fun, like, way of them doing that.
It is very fun, yeah.
Lapras, another weapon with a heart stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, raided the school and forced us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories. All of this took the form of Lapras' shadow, and manipulated everything here.
Lapras, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Miss Lapras only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believes that she was the student council president. That's just a disguise. More of herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, the only thing to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
I call out to Lapras, while keeping an eye on the shadow. Shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it's accepted by the person it came from, it would never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all we can do now is watch over her as she accepts the darkness within her. We'll have to protect her while the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Lapras continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. These girls are so hopelessly naive.
Shadow laughs shrilly. He continues to smear more poison into Lapras' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another. That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon, a machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop!
We have a Aegis right here.
I'm human. I'm not like that.
No!
This is good.
God damn it.
I settle into a fighting stance, ready for anything. I have a good idea what's going to happen.
Oh, you're still clinging to that? Then take a look at what you really are.
The shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. shimmer runs across Labrys's body. Instead of a normal human girl, there had been a moment ago. He has a metallic body, just like her shadow. Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arms, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there was more to her changing than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, and even her head. Everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we could say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees and finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. To be continued.
Oh, that's my favorite ominous words I've heard him say.
Yes. So that's your story. That's why there's a to be continued. Because I never actually completed them. So I wasn't saying anything about those.
I see, okay.
Yes. How do you feel? We've been going for a bit, but we're not going to complete Yosuke's story.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not completing the next story.
Are you fine with...
We could do a little bit of Yosuke.
Yep, we do have the bookmark, so we'll get to a certain point and I'll just call it there.
Okay.
So you can see that everyone has a story here. That there's something...
So we're gonna get a little further with every story?
No. Every story is a little bit... I don't know about the rest of the stories, but they say a little bit more. We learn a bit more that's different from everyone else.
Okay.
But certain things change some things, but we have to play through them to like continue the story, just in general.
Okay.
But I think there's a little bit of reason why everything's like this.
Okay.
Oh
God.
I'm so tired. What a busy day. Golden Week, huh? The holidays fell on pretty good dates this year. Jeunesse will be open for business during Golden Week 2. Come for our exciting Golden Week events, stay for the low prices. Then again, it's my fault for taking this shift.
I to prep myself because I tried, but I never really did a proper voice for Yosuke when I did. Which is a pain because I actually did try it later in 5.
Yeah.
I do show that I've really got better at trying to do it.
You could do a little Ryuji flair.
I think I just need to be like a little bit more higher than what I normally am because I feel like I'm pretty close to Yosuke's voice just generally. I just need to be a bit more, I think, peppy is the way I should put that.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. I'll try my best. I'm not gonna like he's.
You got this. I believe in you.
Yep. I don't know if I'm going to. It's so hard to try because I feel like Five's cast has like a way of voice. I think trying to keep up with how I had Ryuji, which Ryuji, which was that I just sort of spoke a bit more louder, I guess is a way to put it. Like I don't know, right? It's hard to explain how I do voices because I don't know. I actually,
something happens, alright.
My brain knows. Like that's the issue. It's the issue of that like it's all in my head, but I can't put it out.
Yeah.
I can yap all I want, but the only reply I'm going to get is my own echo. I begin to feel lonesome, so I start bopping faster. Such is life for Yosuke Hanamura, a high schooler working at Jeunesse, Inaba's only shopping center. I get a lot of crap thrown in my direction because I'm the manager's son. But thanks to dealing with all that stuff, my skills have improved. Now I'm starting to act as supervisor. We go up, went up from just being normal. I think that's probably the best I'm gonna do is actually be a bit more like have a bit more to my voice. I guess is the way to put it. Today's just another day on the job. The city, Inaba City, is a rural country town that doesn't have anything more than rivers and mountains. At least it's got a train running through it, but it isn't useful for commuting to the big city. The place isn't pretty enough to get sightseers either. It's a total dead spot. Really, just coming to Jeunesse, the shop, is a pastime in itself for the people of the state. A store carries more than just groceries and daily commodities. There are specialty shops selling fancy clothes and other stuff too. There's even a food court with a playground on the roof. Also, this helps us actually get more of like a layout of certain building, or specifically Jeunesse, the building.
Yeah.
We know some things, but we don't know fully. So that's on the roof. It's not like anywhere else.
Huh.
I thought it was like, you know, like the second story kind of thing had the...
Yeah.
But no, it was just on the roof. We had events up there sometimes, and all that stuff makes for some really busy weekends. When there's an extended holiday, we start to see cars with out-of-town license plates in the parking lot. And now it's Golden Week. This is the busiest this place gets all year. However...
Well, I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, that's right, I'm free.
You ready to hear Yo's gonna be himself?
Okay.
Like, we get to deal with Yosuke with others, but now it's just by himself, so...
Yeah.
Normally, this definitely wouldn't be the time to be taking a day off. I saw the look on my dad's face when I turned in my request, but I didn't care. I absolutely can't miss tomorrow, because... So this is a screenshot of the year for you, B.
My partner's gonna be back.
It could be nothing.
There you go, B.
Historians are called the besties.
I'm intrigued. I feel like they're gonna keep partner. I feel like
They're going to, or I'm gonna get really mad.
I'm intrigued to see if they actually bring back some content like the romanceable part that we
They
lost.
weren't fucking cowards, they would.
And by partner,
Oh my God.
I mean the guy who transferred in from the city last year. You Narakami. There's a reason I call him my partner, and not just my friend. If you want any more reason to think that they're me, it is the Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth.
Oh fucking shit that they do that on their own.
It's that same thing. It's just how they writ them. See, he and I solved a case that happened last year in this tiny little town, and it wasn't some dinky ass problem like finding a lost cat or anything. There was a big and this was big, a series of murders. On top of that, this wasn't just any ordinary murders. The crimes took place in a world inside the TV. I feel the screenshots they're using are actually from the TV show, the animated series. Anime. Yeah. We don't see Jiraiya. Jiraiya? No, I think I'm thinking of the wrong person.
Jiraiya, yeah.
I'm right.
One of his personas is Jiraiya, and I don't know which one it is.
Hey,
So
I
that's close
don't
enough.
remember. These are the base ones and not the awakened ones.
I'll do an Google.
There were these monsters called shadows living here. You and I somehow got this power to defeat them, called personas.
You and I?
And from that point on, we started fighting and investigating.
Jiraiya is the base form.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm right. I'm surprised I remember this.
It goes Jiraiya, Susanoo, and then Takehaya Susanoo?
Ah, yeah. Luckily, we came across allies who also had that same ability, but even then, But even then, every day was a fight for survival. Together, we overcame danger after danger. With comrades like those, the word friend just doesn't cut it anymore. That goes double for you. I'm indebted to him, and I trust him with all my heart. At this point, I don't even know why they cut it, because, like, this dialogue.
At a certain point, a bromance ain't a bromance anymore.
The partner feels more natural than best friend. I feel like it's just like they've kept it, but it's like it feels like it just should be there. It feels so natural to just have that as a romance option. Is it like just how he is as a character? And I don't hate it, kind of thing. I'm just sad that they didn't do it.
Yeah. It would have been a more meaningful character arc for him.
I actually would have. I do think that because like this.
Look, it's a cliche, but like doing the you are homophobic because you're like gay. It's a good character arc. It's the cliche for a reason.
I think it would.
And also, it makes sense in this video game about like embracing your truth.
Yeah, because that's like every character had their own moments, especially when you were talking to them in the social links. It just feels right for him.
It would make his interactions with Kanji way less weird.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my partner had to return to the city at the end of the school year, but we promised to meet up again during the Golden Week. That was 2 months ago. Seems like an eternity. I couldn't wait. But he'll be back tomorrow. I forgot how much it's just there. Like, there's no, like, tiptoeing about it.
This man doesn't know what the word subtle means.
I have only been working so hard lately so I could take Golden Week off. I'm so pumped about tomorrow that I just can't relax.
All right, time to go home and get ready for tomorrow. Let's go, Teddy.
Teddy's this
Teddy.
He's the animal suit thingy that we met last year inside the TV. He's as feather-brained as they come, but you just can't bring yourself to hate him. I ended up being the one taking care of him. I took advantage of his appearance, and now he works as a costume attention grabber for Junes. Supposed to be on the same shift as me.
Teddy! Hello? Where is that guy?
This is the fun of like we get to learn stuff outside of what's going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Teddy missing?
The inside of
That's
the TV is very confusing, and I think it's meant to be like that. That story differs, but I think it's on purpose, and you understand. You will understand really though. That's weird. He's usually comes running in, ready to leave work. Asked the clean ladies, but no one's seen him since lunch. This is getting strange. He looks laid back, but he's a responsible worker, so I doubt he's slacking off.
Is this him? Oh, it's Chie. Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Here's Satonaka. He's a fellow classmate at Yasogami High School. He's another of the comrades that fought with us last year. Those of us who used personas formed an investigation team and went about solving the case. We did it because we were the only ones who could find the killer and stop the murders. He was our leader, just so you know. I love that he's saying, you gotta know about my partner.
Oh, but haven't you heard?
You heard about it. Tia was in charge of brainstorming, I guess? Oh, and steak. I mean, not that she was leading expert on steak, but she just liked it a lot. I remember she was psyched for Yu's return too. Is she calling to confirm stuff about tomorrow? She's probably just forgot where we're meeting up. I tried to mess with her a little.
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did.
She was fucking messing with her.
Yeah.
I didn't delete it.
You're so defensive. I didn't even send her an email. Hilarious. Anyway, he suddenly gets serious.
Oh my god.
Hey, I forgot it's a bit. You just never did it.
I love them. Stupid
Anyway,
fucking
I heard a
idiots.
sort of disturbing rumor.
To be honest, this is why, like, it's the issue of like free. The cast gets better. I think Reload does a little bit of a better job of making sure that you know them, that they're together, kind of thing. Like they're getting better at being friends.
Yeah.
5 is alright. I do like 5s, but like 4s, there's just something about the writing at the time that makes them just feel as friends. Like you're part of the group of friends.
These are your ride or die.
The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? Midnight Channel?
I believe it.
Oh my goodness.
All the talking about everything and the reiterating of everything is because, like, you can play this game without knowing. Like, and also this is a refresher in case you forgot, kind of thing. You haven't played the game in
like
ages.
you could...
And
you can also play it in any order, technically.
Okay, so the first 4 stories are unlocked by default. The rest of the ones that are there that say new aren't unlocked by default.
Okay.
So that is just you, Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko. Those are the 4 you start with. After you beat 2, I noticed, you unlock the rest of those, and I think the 2 middle ones are unlocked once you beat everyone's story. So, yeah, you just play. You play in whatever order, so they have to make sure that you know. That takes me by surprise. Midnight Channel? That was an urban legend. That became popular last year. You stare into a blank TV at midnight. While it's raining, you'll see your soulmate. Then sketchy, I know, but it was true. I mean, you didn't see your soulmate or anything, but it did show somebody on the TV. Long story short, whoever shows up on it was the next victim in the series of murders last year. But it turned out that there was some crazy guy doing the actual dirty work. In the end, we showed him and put the urban legend to rest. Or at least so I thought.
There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
You can see it now. They're grabbing the poor kid by the collar, scaring her out of her wits. She'd do it too. She doesn't stop once she gets an idea into her head.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying.
Fighting show? That's nothing like what was being shown on the Midnight Channel last year. Maybe she was just mishearing the other student talk about some normal sports program. No, wait. I think I overheard some customers talk about that today. Whoa. They were talking about the Midnight Channel.
And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I was trying to lighten the mood, but things don't really turn out that way. I'm sure my partner would have done a better job at it. Would say, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it," or something.
He hasn't seen his man in so long, he's desperate.
If it's true, that guy is a disaster magnet.
I think love it. He appears to cause chaos twice every time he's returned to Inaba.
I think the problem is actually him.
No, actually, yeah, because every game, even the dance game, he returned to Inaba, and disaster is struck there.
Legally, he's not allowed to be in Inaba.
They have to go out to see him because otherwise he will cause disaster for Inaba and its citizens.
Some new girl to be like, oh my god, the lab car's in Inaba. Time to fuck shit up. Let's go.
Come to think of it, the incidents last year started the moment you came to Inaba. If this new Midnight Channel rumor is true, I'm going to start calling him the Mystery Maker. That is, if it actually shows anything. Honestly, I'm around 90% sure nothing's going to happen. There's no way anything's going to show up.
Oh yeah, I should call Kanji too, just in case.
Kanji was another member of the investigation team. He's a year younger than the rest of us. Because of his looks and the way he speaks, people get the impression that he's a violent hoodlum. Poor dude. He's actually a hard-working, honest guy. He's not the type to screw around at night. And I'm sure he'll be eager to answer a call from an upperclassman like me.
Huh. It's not picking up.
Maybe he's too busy knitting something. By appearances, Kanji's a surprising knack for delicate needlework. And he's no slouch either. His work's as good as people who make a lot of money sells this stuff. Up until last year, he kept that hidden because it doesn't mesh with his image. But a lot of stuff happened, and now he's not so hung up on it. He now sells his handmade knitted dolls at his family shop, Tatsumi Textiles. They're actually pretty popular, and lately he's been carrying yarn and knitting needles with him all the time. Come on, answer already.
Guess I'll try his home phone too.
Tatsumi Textiles. We closed now, so I shouldn't have a problem getting through. And to back up my theory, Kanji's mum picked right up.
Hello, this is the Tatsumi residence.
Oh, I'm sorry to call at such a late hour. This is Yosuke. Is Kanji-kun there?
Oh, hello, Yosuke-kun. As for Kanji...
Huh? Did something happen?
I can't find him.
You can't?
I thought he was sleeping in the living room, but he wasn't there when I checked in on him. I thought he might be with you.
Oh, yes! We're gonna have an all-night study group, and I bet I just missed him. I'll wait up for him here. Okay then, good night.
It was so good.
That's so good. Oh man, I totally panicked there and came up with some lame BS. Kanji's not there. I looked without a word, without a trace. Suddenly thought of Teddy too. No one's seen him since this morning either. He didn't tell me anything about where he'd be. Hold on, could this be?
Why am I freaking out so much? This is Kanji we're talking about. So what if I can't get a hold of him? I'm sure he's fine.
Try to reassure myself that everything's okay, but my anxiety doesn't go away. First this new Midnight Channel thing, and now people are disappearing. Give me a break, man. Yeah, get to see God. Get to see Yosuke's room.
I just want to fall asleep.
But Teddy's, like, his entire closet.
Yeah. Teddy
I was like, oh, Teddy's stuff in his closet, and then I saw the bed, I'm like, Teddy just owns his closet.
Yeah. It's like that he kept the Alice outfit.
Yeah, of course. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you have a bike in your room?
That's his bike.
You do not have room in your room for it.
That's the bike he rides. Also, do you like?
Why is it in your bedroom?
Do you like that it says Atlas on it? He probably doesn't have anywhere else to store it. Like they don't have like a. He doesn't want to keep it outside kind of thing.
You own fucking Juness. You can get it backyard.
I don't think he wants to store it outside. He takes too good care of it, kind of thing. Likes his bike. I figured Teddy isn't home either. I grabbed some food and headed to my room. It's been a while since I had to wait for midnight to watch the Midnight Channel. The wait is always so long. Can't do anything but keep looking at the TV. So I started feeling with the remote. Yeah, like that he has like a proper TV, not CRT. Like
Yeah, he's a rich bitch.
This is iNews, and here are our top stories. We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight to Kagoshima yesterday morning. Police began their interrogation of the suspects today.
Hey, remember what we've been told before? About certain things in the story?
Is that the plane that we're on?
I'm not saying more, but there is some stuff tied to this. This is actually important. That's why it's been told twice in 2 different stories.
They hijacked a fucking plane? Okay, sure.
Man, things are crazy all over the country today.
That is quizzy.
Last year, Inaba, also I'm pretty sure that was like, there was, what's his name? Noi.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
You know, it's just like they do
that
something to
yeah.
his voice for the, like, to make it seem like he's out coming out the TV, so.
Yeah.
Last
Coming
year,
out the TV.
last year, Inaba was all over the news. People I knew were being interviewed left and right. Then again, I didn't have time to pay attention to any of that stuff until we closed the case. Jumping in and out of the TV all the time really takes it out of you. I'd always hit the sack the instant I came home. I ought to be dead tired right now. What with all the work I've been putting in Attitude S. But I'm so impatient that I'm really more annoyed than anything else right now. I stare at the clock, stare and stare. Damn it, move, you stupid minute hand. The cell phone rings again. It's Yukiko this time. Yukiko and Magi, another member of the investigation team. Best friends of TA. The perfect poise makes her the center of every guy's attention. But she's definitely not what I'll consider ladylike. How can I put it? He's the biggest airhead I know. I mean, if she wants any dude in Japan, if she's what every dude in Japan wants, I think you're all in for some trouble. Ignorance is bliss, and to judge by all the guys who are after her, based just on her image, I really think that's true. But you know, I also think that the Yukio I know now is better than the that misplaced idea. Because her family runs an old high-class hotel, she has pressure that other people can only imagine. But deep down, she's just a normal girl with real feelings. Like I really know what I'm talking about. If Yukiko heard me say this, she'd kill me. Probably by making me eat her cooking. The curry tasted like something they'd have to pass a law to prevent people from even discovering again.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet Chie was half asleep when she emailed you.
I could tell she was worried, so I tried to make a joke. Come to think of it, Yuko never really calls me like this. She must really be worried. I waited for her to reply, and what she had to say next took me by surprise.
I received a phone call saying that Rise-chan disappeared. Oh, I mean, not literally, but it seems they can't get in contact with her.
Really?
Rise is another part of the investigation team. He's a junior at Yosugami High. The full name is Rise Kuchikawa. Yeah, you recognize that name, right? The famous pop idol Rise Kuchikawa, aka Risette.
Okay, don't you flex, calm down.
Last year, she announced she was taking a break. Came here to Inaba to live with her grandmother. But she started working again this year. So she's been going in and out of the city with all the stuff she's doing. From what Yukio just told me, her manager couldn't get a hold of her all day and tried looking up the Amagi Inn to ask Yukio if she had any ideas.
She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
Yukiko's voice is gloomy. Listening to this makes me restless too. But if you're depressed, you start thinking about more bad things. Going down that road is going to get to her. What would you do? Dude, this is the millionth time I've thought that today. Anyway, I tried to cheer up Yukiko.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
I hear the relief in Yukiko's voice, and she hangs up. Let out a sigh. A big sigh that I could never have let Yukiko hear in her state. Teddy's nowhere to be found. Anji's vanished too. And on top it off, no one can get a hold of Rise. And for that Midnight Channel rumor to start up again at the exact same time?
This is way too much to be a coincidence.
Out of habit, I start going through the contacts in my phone. When I reach the name, Narakami, I hesitate.
He's not even here yet. I'll only make him worry.
The leader of our investigation team, you had the biggest part in that, in it all. He does with all that now. But he's done with all that now. Living a normal life back in the city. He's coming back to enjoy our reunion. I don't want to make him worry.
If anything, I should call him after I know something.
Open the curtain and look outside. Like Chair said, it was raining. All the conditions for the Midnight Channel to show up have been met. If it's going to, that's it.
No, can't happen. It's over.
I say that out loud. In my heart, I'm dreading that it will show. It was like I was almost looking forward to it.
It's almost midnight.
Do you want to skip this, or this is the same exact cutscene?
I've come to an unfortunate realization. I realize I've been saying the main character's last name wrong.
Yeah.
For like a year. I thought his last name was Nakamura.
No, Narakami.
And now I'm just actually looking at it like, my brain completely glazed over it and made up something else.
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night.
Narakami, not Nakamura. What am I wrong?
I don't know.
Sometimes I do the names where I leave like the first letter and the last letter, I just make up the in between.
Maybe.
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles. The blood-curdling beef.
I am intrigued because I don't know the story between Kanji, like the other ones that have disappeared.
Yeah, like I understand why Riza got kidnapped. I understand why Teddy's been kidnapped. I don't understand Kanji.
Is this an army of idiots?
Yeah. Also, Naoto's been showed there, and she's in the city.
Yeah, Naruto isn't here, but why is she here?
It's not certainly stayed in these ones, but in I think Chie said it, but we know in Chie's episode that she we learned in Chie's that Naoto's in the city.
Yeah, no, it was said earlier in main characters.
What the hell?
Seeing yourself on TV is really shocking. Am I really that goofy looking? No, that's not it.
Why'd they call me Captain Ressentiment?
Ressentiment.
Ressentiment. I see. I want to say resentment. I think that's what it is.
That's because that's what it is, but they're saying it in a stupid way.
But they're saying it Frenchly.
In a very French way.
I'm gonna keep saying resentment because my brain's gonna see that and just say that instead.
Yeah.
I know that word from King Moran's class. what was it again? Something about the weak hating the strong. Some kind of jealousy. Now why the hell would I get a lame name like that? Just the sound of it makes me mad. Yeah, this is what...
Yeah, that's the fucking point.
Ressentimon.
This is too much. This is way too much.
Now I know why Yukiko and Kanji hated the Midnight Channel so much. Well, I thought I knew all about what happened last year, but this time I'm actually experiencing it. Everyone who ended up as part of the investigation team was on the Midnight Channel at one point. And the Midnight Channel doesn't just show any old you, it shows the weakest part of you. The part of you, the part you don't want to come out. But made supersize. In other words, fake footage of you, so humiliating that you wanted to crawl under a rock and die, is broadcast all over town. And you and I managed to not have that happen to us. So I guess I never really knew how bad it felt. I want to note that Chair's also in that group, and he just refuses to say that.
Yep.
He's just gotta mention you, that's it. Just him and you.
Yeah. This is a thing for him and his boyfriend. It has happened to no one else.
Up until tonight, that's it. Did everyone in town see this? And it's going to show up again every night it rains? Damn it. How they managed to go on without skipping town is beyond me. Seriously. I gotta give him mad props for sticking to that, but now's not the time for that.
Oh, was that Teddy in that weird costume?
He was acting like the host. Does that mean he's the one broadcasting the Midnight Channel this time? Could it mean that Kanji and Rise are involved too?
What's going on?
Oh crap. Why was you on there too? And why now? What am I gonna tell him? Comes back from the for the holidays, and everyone's going to be, oh look, it's the sister complex Kingpin. That's messed up. Should I tell him not to come? Wait, what can I tell him at all? Knowing me, I'll accidentally call him that myself. I know I'll at least say he has a sister complex. I won't be able to help myself.
Shit! That's too funny of a bit.
As I'm wrestling with confusion, the sudden sound scares the living crap out of me, and I panic for a second. Get it together, Yosuke. You're a third year. Who could be calling me now? Ah, hell no. Of all people, it had to be you. What should I do? Tell him? Don't tell him. I reflexively hit the answer button before I figure out what to say.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
Suspicious of me. And I love, we get to see the other end of this phone call.
Yeah.
We get to see the
freaking out on the other end.
I do love this part of the stories. Like, this is like really suspicious. I nervously passed the phone from one hand to the other several times.
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
That's not why I was calling.
I know how I sounded, but Yu's voice was calm. Wait, you laughing at me?
I saw the Midnight Channel. You
fucking messing with you?
Huh?
My mind went blank. How'd you see it? Isn't it only a local thing? Don't tell me it's in national-wide broadcast now.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today.
Maybe he sensed how bewildered I was, since he explained everything so calmly. I see. So Teddy disappeared before he could tell me you was coming today. I'm still trying to piece things together as he continues.
I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed.
Oh, I can tell he's a little angry now. I can just see him shaking his head. I bet he can tell why I'm acting so nervously right now. Damn, this is embarrassing.
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Resentiment?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think?
He's so forgiving. That's just like him. Man, I really feel like an ass now.
Complimenting him in your head!
Oh, I ought to tell you, that
Hanging up
program's
any
not the only
allegations.
strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
When I put it all into words like this, it sounds a lot worse than it had when I was thinking about it. I can hear a hint of tension in Yu's voice.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
It's good to be here.
Talking with you takes me back. Calling him partner, kind of sappy, I guess. I guess that.
Kind of.
But he takes it in stride. I suddenly feel a lot less confused now. He's something. Passiveness, confidence. He's got strength that I don't. My wondering eyes happen to stop on my desk drawer.
I would. Oh my god, sorry. He started with wondering eyes. I'm like, where the fuck are we going?
The career choice application is in there. Well past its due date.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I have a bad feeling about this. Warning bells go off in my head before I could figure out what's going on. He had sounded so calm because he was trying to hold back laughter all this time.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut
Don't
up!
say
That's
that.
enough! Damn
Don't
it,
say it
you're
with
trying to
that
wind
kind of
me up,
voice.
aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
I hung up, barely resisting the urge to throw the phone across the room. Okay, don't panic. I need to call Chie and tell her about the plan. How am I supposed to look everyone in the face tomorrow? As if it was reading my mind, my phone goes off again. Lo and behold, it's Chie calling. Anyone can see what's coming next.
Hello?
I love this. Fucking love how he's just like about to say hello. But Chie's raging at the top of her lungs.
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum!
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me?
I let her blow off steam for a bit. Once in a while, I have to check to make sure I haven't accidentally turned on the speakerphone. It's that loud.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know the feeling, but can you please come down? Once Chie gets tired of complaining and hangs up, my fears and exhaustion are blown away. I don't know what's going on yet, but I'm gonna figure out. Then I'll crush whoever's behind this. We'll stop after the next book, or when we can bookmark, I think.
Oh yeah.
Eunice is crowded as hell, thanks to Golden Week. I see some employees whispering to each other and looking at me, but I pretend not to notice. I run into you before everyone else. Thankfully, he doesn't bring up the nurse thing again. Instead, talking about the welcoming party he had with Nanako. Maybe there's a little truth to that sister complex line, eh? As we step into the food court, Chie and Yukiko are both sitting in their usual spots.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Both of them sound happy. Neither of them showed this "I'm totally counting on you" attitude toward me. What's up with that?
Hey, Yosuke! Why the long face?
Shut up! It's a man thing. Just gotta deal with it.
Oh yeah, we get different lines. Like some stuff gets cut from dialogue stuff, so we get to hear more. His way of delivering shut up is funny.
Oh, is it about your guidance counseling paper? The teacher asked me to tell you that you need to hurry and turn yours in.
Huh? You haven't turned that in yet? Yikes.
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 Shut up! That's not it.
Seeing you take his seat, I clear my throat to grab their attention. Alright, let's start this.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
I mean, it's pretty exciting, but the reason we're reforming the team is because there's another case to solve. I look to you for some support, but he's clapping along with the rest of them.
No, that's funny.
It too?
It too? No, oh, okay. I don't know if you know what that reference is.
No.
That's, End of the Great, I think. That's Edith of March, which is a holiday. It's from the thing Et tu, Brutus, when the motherfucker, Alexander, they're pretty alright, I'm pretty sure, was stabbed in the back by 27 times by, like, everyone in Parliament, because they all hated him and wanted dead, and Brutus was his bestie. So, like, while he's being stabbed to death, he's like, Et tu, Brutus? Like, you too, Brutus? Really?
God. It too, Narakami. Anyway, seems that seeing them all open to the idea takes some of the tension out of the situation.
Well, let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto is another investigation team member. She was the last to join, and she's 1 year below us in school. Even though she's a student, she's also a detective, and the cops rely on her for tough cases. Naoto helped out a lot during last year's incident. She's incredibly skilled, but that also makes her really busy. Even after the events of last year, he's been running around. He's tried to get an opening in her schedule for today, but I guess it didn't work out.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Both Chie and Yukio crying lies and slander. But those catchphrases they got were pretty on the mark, if you ask me. Of course, I'd never say that to their faces. Hell no. I do value my life, you know?
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
Agreed there. We don't have much choice but to ask Teddy why he's doing this. Which means...
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there.
The host, Teddy, has disappeared, but he isn't the only one missing. Kanji was listed as one of the participants, and Rise wasn't even mentioned. We're just gonna have to jump into the TV and investigate. Who gives the order?
Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I already lugged out all my weapons drunk today with the intention of doing this. It'll be my first time in a while going into the TV world. The first time in a while I've done anything out of the ordinary at all. This is serious business, but can't help but get excited about this. You know what I mean? Days when we ran around town as the investigation team. I mean, it wasn't all fun and games. There were plenty of hardship and sad times. But I learned a lot for important stuff because of because of them. It changed me. I've never felt so fulfilled in my life. It makes me wonder, what about this time? Something like that waiting for me? Something that's going to change me?
Man, what am I thinking?
I shake my head, focus on the task at hand. We don't know what lurks inside the TV. Negligence can mean death. I leave the food court with the rest of the investigation team. I get the same into the TV cutscene.
Into the TV.
To the TV. But this time, at the end, no elephant room scene.
What do you mean you just get come to the velvet room?
Well, it's a bit more pricey.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
That's enough. It's time to go.
Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
It's fun what they've done for the story
It's been
here.
a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
How would you compare this, what you've seen so far besides story, to dance?
Oh, wait! There are still people in this.
I think they're both pretty fun.
Get ready!
Yeah, they're both good.
Going away.
I think I don't hate like they're both well done for like what they are.
Let's go.
Which is good.
I think based on all these experiences, you legally just cannot be anywhere near a TV.
Yeah.
What do we do? What can we do? We can't stop now.
I think this is the cause of like why the story's so different, that the whole scene. A bookmark.
Yeah.
And we'll stop there. So I think that's a very good.
It's a good place to stop.
Over here. On my menu.
Can I go to school?
But yeah, I'm gonna keep accidentally trying to go to the actual main story. But yeah. So we still got to go through Yosuke, but we have Chie, then Yukiko. I'm assuming we're keeping with the original 4.
Yeah.
And then I guess we'll pick from there. Kanji,
Yeah.
Teddy, Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Agus.
I assume at some point, like, Rize might be a thing because she's in the TV world.
Okay, so this is Arena. Rize is the fighter to Ultimax.
I forgot she's navigated, sorry.
Yes.
I was thinking, like, she's in the story because she's literally in the world. I forgot she's a navigator to fight.
So, I will say this, it's a bit of a spoiler, but I believe, from the original cast of Arena, I believe that it's Labris and, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, I knew one of them had to be Labris.
I'm only going off of actual playable characters in the game, and that's why I believe it's those ones.
Okay.
Not a lot of bullshit. Game.
Dude, if we had an entire story campaign as Elizabeth, that'd be so fun.
I don't know, I need to unlock it, and you need to complete it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to see what the fuck is going on. I need to hear my girls in a monologue.
As well as your alter ego,
Okay.
your persona.
Give her glasses. I don't know why they decided you'd have glasses. Again.
Oh, you have glasses in every color.
Never gonna. He's closest to full as well. Okay, you wanna know some fun things about that? Like,
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
obviously, you know.
I love that we have electronica in the Velvet Room.
Yeah, so you is closest as the full. Elizabeth is also closest to full. Margaret is the Empress, which is what falls is for normally for her.
Oh, that's fun.
And I believe Igus is also closest to full. So it is canon that she's not that it is after episode Igus.
Yeah.
Because she becomes a fool after episode.
Think of it as a facade of determination you wear to face various difficulties.
You have the just door. So everyone else is still their original personas that they would be.
He's here.
Funny enough, Labrys is the Wheel of Fortune.
So?
Yeah.
He's here.
Cool. But we don't get to see him at all in the original story because he's not in it.
Finally, we're free from him.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Also, men, you're not here until Arena Ultimax. We get to the Arena Ultimax story, but that's it.
New man for Arena Ultimax, and not for anything before that.
I think we did a lot. We go through a lot of the story. Well, for one story, and it's a lot of talking. So you have fun when we get to you get your two after this one.
It won't be a problem. I'm sure nothing bad would ever happen.
Ketchum.
Oh, an entire story's Ash Ketchum's gonna kill me.
I will say we don't have to because there's a fuck ton of talking because they just like.
I will turn down the Ash Ketchum.
Yeah.
But the Ash Ketchum will turn me down.
I will be the end.
Goodbye, Sleeve.
Nothing. Yes, we got through a lot. I think it was good. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you next time. Goodbye.